All right, here we are. Hey, Ninetales. Hi. I'm officially VTuber status now. I might have to tweak the settings, maybe here and there, but I think we're ready to rock pretty much. I got my Cintiq, my 3D Cintiq. If I want to pretend to be drawing, but I'm gonna leave it just this way for now. Hey, Bubblegum, what's up? So I'm working on this. This background again. I'm back to working on this because I'm casting for the voice of Monday, the character Monday, and I can't finish my little Animation Plus bumper until I've cast the character. So yeah, hey, Casual 7. Yeah, I've been using Blender for the past maybe 2 months. So I'm trying to set up this scene right now. I've got some elements turned off, but I'm trying to set up this scene so I can animate it. And I do want to figure out a way to get rid of this water, like replace it with something less realistic looking. But I'll worry about that later. For now, I'm just adding some grease pencil details to some of these structures, some moss and things. That's what I'm doing currently. If I turn on the render view, we can see kind of a little bit more what's going on, the lighting and stuff like that. But I'm gonna set up a whole scene here. Hey, Bafano, what's up? Bafano created this VTuber 3D object for me, so actually Bafano is working on your artwork today. I spent a couple hour or two working on everyone's artwork that I owe it to send in the mail to, but I'm going to be working on this today. Just trying to plus up this set if I can. But if y'all don't know Bafano is a 3D artist, and I think they have a YouTube channel, so you should click on their channel and follow them. Anyhow, hope you all are doing good. I'm gonna start working on this. Let's see. Yeah, I set up my right now my webcam is sitting on top of my audio interface on balanced on top of the microphone input. It's working for now, but I'll probably have to figure out a better spot for it. But I need a spot that can work both for when I'm doing web calls, like with Zoom meetings and stuff, so it doesn't look like I'm not looking at the people in the Zoom meeting. Because right now it's like a little bit off to the side of my Cintiq. So I have no idea what it looks like when I'm actually drawing. Does it look okay right now? Like, I can't see. J2's eyes, right eye is tweaking out. All right, I'll have to figure something out, but. The drawing animation? Okay, hold on one second. Yeah, it's a lot like me when I'm stressed out, my eyeball starts to freak out. Let's see. Where's his drawing arm? Alright, I can move the camera to in front of me. Let's see. Are the Cintiq and the... Okay, I'll move this over. 1 second. There you go. 1 second. Hold on a second. Let me get this right. Let's see if it's recognizing my face. How's that? Is that any better? I need a third monitor, is what I need. Trying to track my arm. The best up is showing your head to shoulders. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get all my windows. Okay. I can enable auto blink. I think I'm just so used to wanting to like look at it myself that let's see. Object mode. Oh, that's not good. Where's my mouse at? There it is. Let me know if it's tweaking out too much now that I'm like facing it straight on. Whoa, what the hell? That's not good. You all right? What's going on? Oops. Okay, that's a problem. It's not drawing to... It's not drawing to... Oh, I see why. I know why. Because I have to select... I have to select the object it's drawing to. I forgot. So, Tower 2. And then option or there we go. Now it should draw on the object, actual object. Just makes it a little bit difficult for navigation. Like, I can't spin around the object while I'm drawing. So you're grease penciling on a dank basic object orb? Yes. That is what I'm doing. Just trying to add some flavor. Flavor to the object. Some mossy sort of texture. Mossy, rusty. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to use you know, the skills I have already and not have to learn too much about the ins and outs of Blender. Like, I mean, I'm trying to learn as I go, but I'm trying to use what skills I already have, which is basically Photoshop, you know, so trying to apply what I would do if I was designing a 2D background on top of a 3D object, and trying to make it look good without having to mess around too much with crazy node tweaking, you know? Just like figuring out a way to do things in a more basic, less programmy kind of way, more artistic way, or hands-on tactile kind of way. Au natural, yeah. I spent all afternoon yesterday trying to figure out how to make like a film jitter look in Blender, combined with like grain and stuff, film grain and stuff like that, and it was really, you know, and ended up like take me down this like rabbit hole that I don't think I really needed to go down. Even doing things like overlays, there's like really simple grease pencil ways to do overlays that feel similar to Photoshop. So instead of trying to figure out, like, it's the same thing as like sometimes I'll watch a Photoshop tutorial that is more geared towards photographers, and they'll do everything in their power to not have to draw to achieve some sort of effect, you know. They'll do the most insane filter setups, and I'm like, I'm not gonna, this is a completely different mindset way of approaching Photoshop than what I do, which is more like, you know, just digital painting basically. So I'm trying to, as much as I can, even though it's sort of unavoidable, I'm trying to approach Blender in the same way as much as possible. Painterly, in more of a painterly way. Yeah, I'm on some Blender Discords, and the technical problem solving sometimes in those channels are really quite a rabbit hole. Octitus, it's going good, man, going good. I'm back to working on this background because I haven't worked on this background in a couple weeks because I was making a bumper for Animation Plus, but I'm kind of stuck on that bumper right now because I have to cast the voice of the character. So while I'm doing that, I'm gonna work on this, or while I'm waiting on that. Oh, how are those figures fading jittery like that? I've got them, I drew those guys in grease pencil, and they're inside the 3D object, and I made the 3D object, I lowered the opacity of the 3D object, if I remember correctly. So yeah, they're just like flat drawings inside of grease pencil drawings that I moved inside of the 3D object and then made the 3D object see through. It's a little bit more like pixely than I would want it to be, but I couldn't figure out a more, I don't know, like quote unquote better way to do it. So maybe there probably is a better way to do it, but maybe someone will know. Hey, Ochang, what's up, man? What just ended? Oh, what are we listening to? We are listening to Charles Crevier, Crevier. The album is called Images from 1988. Thanks. I tried to make it like magic hour lighting. Oh, thanks. For those who don't know, I'm also working on, besides working on this Jesus 2 stuff, I'm also working on a adaptation of my graphic novel Forming, animated adaptation, and I was talking to the production guys today, and I think I'm gonna make a VTuber version of the character Nomo as well. We were talking about doing that, so I might have two VTuber models. We'll see. I'm gonna have a talk with their like PR people, hopefully in the next week or two. They want to do a lot of like sort of process videos and stuff like that, like live streaming while I'm working on it. But I'm gonna be, I think pretty soon I'm gonna start storyboarding the adaptation. So if you're aware of my comics, I'm going to be doing that. Hopefully I'll be able to live stream storyboarding. I don't know if I've ever live streamed. I have live streamed storyboarding a little bit, but it's a little bit harder to do because there's more like writing involved, but because Forming is already written, there'll be less writing. I'd have to like flesh some scenes out with more writing, but so it might be easier might be easier than doing what I regularly do storyboarding, which is just a lot of sit around thinking of like what people are gonna say and stuff like that. It'll be more like figuring out staging for a cartoon rather than for comics. Oh, there was a new tip? Oh, thank you for the tip. I missed the I haven't figured out the how to have an audio cue for the tips. But appreciate you, whoever it was. What's it say? I know you can change the radius unit under advanced from scene to view, but that makes the brush resize when I zoom. Storyboarding stream sounds good. Okay, yeah, eventually, yeah, I'll probably do a storyboarding stream when I'm working on the forming stuff. Right. So I think I've done enough detail on this one for now. I'll move on to doing another one. So we're gonna go tower. What tower is this? Object mode. Tower 3. And then moss. And now I'm drawing on this tower. Oops, except I'm not. I gotta draw. Select this again. Okay. Draw mode. Yeah, the brush radius seems to be resizing when I'm too far zoomed out. Quite sure how to fix that currently. As long as it's drawing at the same size when I actually put my brush down, it's okay, but it's slightly distracting for sure. Going on up here, we're gonna find the ridge, sort of. Part of this is like masking my 3D modeling amateurness, you know, amateurishness. Let's do what I can. Been trying to... Old version of Blender, I'll be using keeps in the same size, consistent to zooming. Been trying to find a solution for a while since I wanted to upgrade. Yeah. I'm sure there's a way. You know, there's so many... The problem with Blender sometimes is like there is a solution, but no one addresses it online, and sometimes one person will ask and no one responds. You know. But I'm sure there is a solution, but yeah, that's the problem with Blender, is like the inconsistency of sometimes information distribution about problems that people run into. Like, for example, I don't know how to rotate around an object if I'm in draw, when I'm in draw mode. I know how to do it in object mode, but how are you and why are you Jesus too? Well, because I wasn't getting any corporate funding, Jesus 2 had to just start making his own cartoon, you know. Just keep making some more Jesus 2 content. So we're here just to do it live. But I'm building the set for my next little Jesus 2 skit. Because I'm thinking about when I actually, if I get to make a series, having a big portion of the production being done in Blender is my thought. So I'm trying to do these, like, basically these shorts as a test run for a larger production. But I've been working on this background for like 2 months, so I don't know. But once I get animating, that should only take me maybe like a week or two, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks. But I haven't done any animating on this scene yet. How about renaming it to Corn 2? I mean, I'll tell you what, if you give me $20 million to make Jesus 2 movie, I will rename it Corn 2. I'm gonna try to figure out how to get the Ko-Fi sound effect to come through. Let me Go look this up real quick because it's annoying me. Let's see here. So I'm looking on let's see. Settings, membership, shop, payments and orders. Buttons and widgets. Where is that? Stream alerts? We've got the GIF, or GIF. What's the sound at? Alert text. I can't even find where the sound goes. One second, guys. I know it's boring, but it should be under stream alerts, right? Oh yeah, Twitch chat bot. Okay. No, not that. Settings. Done. Oh wait, here we go. But play sound.
Big J's gonna nut.
Did you guys hear that? Did you hear Big J's gonna nut?
Big J's gonna nut.
You heard it. Okay, it's loaded in the... Play sound. Play no sound when alert shows. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Sound alert not working. Ko-Fi. Usually fixed by refreshing the browser source in OBS, ensuring control audio via OBS is checked. Oh, okay. All right, let me see. Properties. Control audio via OBS. Okay. So that might do it. Let me send a test. Send test alert. Didn't do it. Maybe I need to refresh. Oh, refresh. Wait, is refresh going to stop my stream? I guess we'll find out. Refresh. Alright, let's see. No, send test alert. Huh, didn't work. Properties. Use control audio via OBS. Hey, thanks for the follow. Maybe I'll resend the stream alert overlay. Copy. Okay. Refresh. Alright, now I'll try it.
Big J's gonna nut!
Huh. Oh, it got rid of the GIF. Shit. Use default sound. What if I use default sound? So if I send that... No, it still doesn't do it. Gosh darn it. Call to action, tip me at animated overlay. Oh, wait. Copy. Okay. Sorry. Let me do this again. Properties. Okay. Refresh. All right, try this. Let's see, send test alert. Still no sound. I don't know. I gotta do this offline probably and figure out what's going on. Anyway, I tried. Okay. Back to drawing. Back to drawing, sorry. Just trying to figure out how to make that cooler. Yeah, I accidentally switched on the default alert. I didn't realize I had picked the wrong option. I don't know why the sound's not coming through OBS. It should be. But I'll have to troubleshoot it on my own time. I also gotta make little, I'm gonna make little looping birds all over the place. Apparently. Little birds occupying the space, making the place feel a little bit more alive. So after I'm done drawing all these like rusty, drippy moss kind of stuff, gonna draw in some birds. on a loop. And then we'll have the set pretty much complete, except I gotta figure out a way to replace this water with something a little bit less realistic, like more cartoony. I might try to ask Penn Ward about it, because he makes lots of Blender procedural textures and stuff like that, so I might ask him about that, or if there's anyone on stream who knows a thing too about procedural texturing. Let me know. You could call in on the Discord and walk me through it if you have time. Because I don't think the realistic water really fits with what I'm doing. Am I doing any commercial work alongside my independent stuff recently that you want to talk about? Yeah, I can't talk about it, but I was working on a pitching a commercial. I was art directing some commercial stuff for a famous what can I say, music group for a restaurant tie-in kind of thing, and I don't know, we pitched the idea I think 3 times now, and I know we were competing with some other commercial companies, so we don't know if we got the gig or not, but that's the latest commercial thing I've worked. I don't do it very often. I did one for Chubby's clothing company. I did a little bit of this visual development for them for a online commercial they did, but I don't do commercials very often because usually what I find is that when they first come in, they want someone visually sort of edgy to make their commercial stand out, and then people reach out to me sometimes, and then what they don't know is that they don't really actually want something visually I don't know, edgy and they actually want to play it safe, and so my ideas get kind of crushed, and then I ask myself, why do I ever work on commercial projects? But then I run out of money and someone offers me another project and I have to say yes, so I just do the best I can, but usually it's sort of turns into a like just watering down my art kind of situation. But this last time actually wasn't too bad. It was a couple rounds where they were asking me to tone it down, you know, make the colors make sense. You know, that kind of thing. But I'll be getting paid to do the storyboard stuff for the forming adaptation, so that'll be nice once that gets started, hopefully soon. So we're not going to see behind these objects, so I'm just going to paint a little bit around the corner. And that's kind of all I have to do. Don't forget to save. Wheel of Death. Come on, Blender. You can do it. All right. There we go. I knew I could believe in you. Blender. All right, let's do this this guy. So Tower 4 bubble. Combine that with moss. And then we can go and draw. Captain Dissolution is the master of it. I don't know Captain Dissolution. What does Captain Dissolution do? The next video is all about breaking down the VFX used in fake videos. Oh, okay. Like deepfake AI videos kind of things, or that kind of thing? Yeah, I hope we get the commercial gig, because it would be cool to see my sort of aesthetic being used in a commercial. A big national commercial kind of thing. I don't know. Is that cool? I'm not sure. Actually, is that cool actually? I don't know. Now that I think about it, maybe it's actually not cool. Beggars can't be choosers right now. Cool is what you make it. Totally agree. It's a shame that the risk aversion is so rampant, even though the edgy and original stuff is what gets people talking. Yeah, it's every once in a while a corpo will take a risk, you know? Do something desperate, hire someone that's like doing something a little bit scary, and then that'll set the next trend for the next like 6 years, you know. It's always that way. And then people copy that style for the next 6 years, 7 years, and then moves on to the next. Then some other corporate executive will take a risk on another artist again, and then everyone copies that style for the next 5 to 10 years. Just the balance. It's like the circle of life, like in The Lion King. I will say, like, recently an example of this that actually has sort of, I don't know what to say, like, it's a sort of reflection of sort of a consumer, what would you call it, sentiment currently, as far as like how a lot of people kind of respond to different looking art, is how video game audiences are responding to the aesthetics of that new game Marathon, and how some people are really into it and like the game specifically because of the art style being different, and then some people completely reject it and because it doesn't look like something they're familiar with. And I really think it took guts. It took guts on Bungie's part to do a game in that sort of more extreme, sort of like niche art style, and stick to their guns and try not to water it down. And actually, I would love to talk to their original art director sometime, because early versions of the game were like even more sort of extreme in how washed out and flat some of the colors were, and I'm wondering if I ever got to talk to him in private, because they ended up making it like less fake looking and a little bit more realistic looking. But if his original vision was that he really wanted to have that flat, washed out look in the natural world and stuff, to give you that feeling of like uneasiness or dissociated feeling from nature kind of thing. You remember Marathon had a big controversy during development because they were using AI art for some reason. I don't remember that, but they did. Someone on their team stole art from someone off of ArtStation or Instagram or something like that, and was using some of their artwork in the decals because they were working within a similar art style and probably followed them online and were using them as visual reference, and then either forgot to take it out or just left it in out of pure laziness, and then there was a huge controversy with that, which really sucks. But despite that, still the art style is it's like a style. It's not a style that belongs to one person, you know. So it was a unfortunate thing, and they made it. Apparently, they squared up with the artists that they stole from and paid them probably a good chunk of money. So kind of all worked out, I guess. But the aesthetics of that game are pretty like extreme for and like new for the gaming space, unless you include that old PS1 racing game, Space Future Racing game, which has similar aesthetics. Oh yeah, Claire Obscure was using placeholder AI stuff for like posters on the wall and stuff like that, yeah. Tower 4, Moss. Turn here. That's right, I forgot about the Claire Obscure AI stuff. That's a little bit, I would say that's a little bit more forgivable, because when you're making, like when you're a small team and you're making tons and tons of placeholder assets, just trying to like fill the space and like get a sense of like what things might look like, I don't think it's like that big of a deal to put placeholder AI generated whatever poster on the wall or whatever, as long as you plan on replacing it. But I think they forgot to replace some of that stuff, and then they ended up catching it later and replacing it, right? I don't know. I think that's a little bit nitpicky for people to care about that, personally. The only thing I could say that, like, if I were to pick that apart a little bit, is that, okay, if you AI generate like a old, like sort of World War II era, or like 1930s era poster to decorate your environment with, that image in itself, even if you're going to replace it, would like influence the artist, right? So it's the same way I kind of feel about I don't really feel, I feel about the same as I do about using mood boards like on Pinterest and stuff like that. I think I've always been sort of against, personally, like, I wouldn't start a movement against it, but I've always been personally against the use of mood boards and photo bashing in visual development. And I know people that love mood boards, and it's a big part of commercial development, image development, is using mood boards. Maybe I've talked about this on stream before, but I do think that it's artistically kind of chicken shit to use them, and it's taught a lot of, especially in the commercial art world, to rely heavily on mood board, because it's an easy way to communicate to clients. And an easy way to communicate to executives about what you plan on doing. But then that sort of, what that ends up doing is, in a lot of ways, making you an artistic cover artist, right? I just don't like it. I've never liked it. I don't do it myself. I never use the mood boards, and I never photo bash. I've worked on projects where other people are bringing in mood boards, and I get a little bit kind of annoyed. I think it's artistically kind of playing it safe and being a little bit hand-holdy and kind of chicken shit. Your over-reliance on like stuff that other people have done to like validate what you plan on doing. I'm not a fan. I'll be right back. My cat is asking for dinner, so I will be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna feed my cat real quick. I don't know. A lot of people don't. It's not a widely, commonly felt thing regarding mood boards, and maybe a little bit more people are, especially in the age of AI, people are more critical of photo bashing. But yeah, I can talk about it when I get back. I'm just gonna feed my cat real quick. All right. Okay, I'm back. The mood board is more for the executive than it is for the artist. Yeah, it can be for sure, and it's also in the commercial world a good way of pitching to clients without doing anything. It makes sense as a cost-saving measure. I never thought about artistic dilution like that. I feel like that's part of the feeling, everything being samey artistically. Yeah, especially now that we don't live in the world of like artistic scenes really anymore too much. It's more like the whole world is sharing the same references, because information information travels across the world instantaneously, so everyone is like being influenced by the same things and using the same mood boards. And you sort of need to silo yourself off a little bit in order to have any sort of like individual integrity or something that makes you kind of stand out as like different than what everyone else is doing. It's like great. It's easy to really do like beautiful, well rendered, samey stuff, you know, and that's what the world is like, hitting this like high craft average that is comfy, you know. It's like, yeah, it's like in the same way that you experience like comfy games kind of situation. It's like comfy art that's all extremely well executed, because everyone's, the one thing you can kind of compete over is like the level of execution of samey sort of shit. Not shit, but like samey stuff. Yeah, shit is too mean to say. What was that? A can of cracking open? I don't know. Did you hear a can crack open? What's up, Alex? Have you considered talking about AI in your projects? I've talked about AI quite a bit on stream. Previously, actually, I think the last stream I did, I deleted because I got too heated and I felt self-conscious about it. So I made it private. But I think, you know, no, I don't want to repeat myself too much. But I think I have predictions about the way AI is going to shake out in the future, and I don't think it's. My personal feeling is that it will sort of like reach a peak, and then people will become more realistic about what its application and use case is, and it will have like a much smaller footprint than we expect in the end. Just like small, more niche use case kind of situation, and then just it'll mostly live in the like memosphere sort of slop. I don't think that stuff will go away, the slop aspect, but people seriously considering like its use case in like professional productions will be like kind of go away eventually within the next, I think, 5 to 10 years. Probably closer to 5, I think. Yeah, they need to. I think that's going to be a quick realization in the next 3 years. All these corporations are going to realize that they can't just try to fit a square peg into a round hole and constantly like force us to try to use it, because no one is using. Well, not no one is using it, but way less people than they need to are using it. Because it actually like doesn't have that much like functional application, like real use case application. For example, I was trying to get some Blender help. Was it last night or the night before? And I was googling answers, and AI, what's it called? AI Assistant I was like looking at AI Assistant to see what it would say, and it was literally going like having a mental breakdown and hallucinating insane gobbledygook sentences. So if you talk to me about AI, I will kill myself. Yeah, that's Chris Rutledge has a shirt that says that. Do you know Chris? Or are you Chris? Macaroni rascal. Yeah, they're using it because it's shoved at the top of Google and actively making results worse. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's people who I don't know. I know people that really like have positive experiences with AI, and I personally have not. I've only found it to be frustrating and unuseful personally. So I don't know where they're coming from with that stuff. But I do have some friends who love it. And what can you do? They just feel differently about it. Yeah, I mean AI, yeah, not only is AI eating itself like information wise, it's also like eating itself financially, so that's the other reason why I don't think it's gonna last super long. Hey, what did I do here? There we go. Some of these marks are coming a little bit off the edge, off the surface, but I think that's okay. Well, at some point, it won't make sense for them to keep bailing out the AI companies. It will like the burden of the cost of running it will be more than anyone can bear financially, I think, within the next 5 years, unless they completely learn how to like change their energy consumption. But they're just trying to brute force AGI, you know, or like just purely brute force it when foundationally like LLMs like seem to be unable to achieve AGI from my like armchair understanding. So all this stuff, all the promise of like ultimate sort of like your ultimate assistant stuff and like being able to handle tons of tasks for you and stuff like that, it just like ends up not being true. So once they figure that out and stop believing the religion, it'll kind of like fade away, I think. Well, not totally fade away, but there'll still be like small use cases for it. Not in a sort of like a meaningful way that they're projecting. IMHO. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong about all this stuff, so we'll see. Yeah, like for on the video game front, like there was that recent demo that was like auto like AI generating Doom levels and stuff like that, but if you actually played it, it's more like a walking simulator. It's like interesting technologically, it's interesting, but it just has these limitations on it that I really doubt that they'll be able to surpass. Just don't think it's possible. It's like sort of, hey, we can do this. Like technologically, it's like interesting that we can auto generate levels of a thing, but at the end of the day, it's like not fun. It's not cool, and there's like better ways to do it. Oh, where am I? Just lost myself in my... Yeah, procedural generation is like a thing, you know, it's already a thing. It's not going to save you time to do a worse version of procedural generation. Or it's not going to make you more money to do a shittier version of, you know, procedural level design using AI tools. Yeah, nobody wants it. I don't know, man. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on currently that nobody wants that is still happening regardless. So, yeah, that's the current world we're living in. I actually was talking to a buddy of mine today about the idea of like someone setting up a company that would like hold all your taxes for you out of like protest. So basically, you would put your taxes into a something like an escrow and be like, hey, I'll pay taxes when the government actually like listens to the people, kind of thing. And then if like millions of people all agreed to keep their taxes in a locked account or something like that, then maybe we could actually force our government to say not bomb Iran, you know. Things like that. And then we all get put in jail like Blade. What's his name? Who's the guy that played Blade? Wesley Snipes. Yeah, Wesley Snipes went to jail for tax evasion. But I don't think he put his money in like a escrow account or something like that. You know what I mean? He just was like, I'm not paying the government. So there might be a way. It's pretty risky, but it seems like one of the only ways to actually protest in an effective way is to refuse to give government money to do their dirty business. I think AI is just going to get weirder and weirder, trying to top itself to the point where it'll be unreliable. Yeah, that's possible too. Where's my... Eh? Oh, I see. Try. I think Wesley Snipes was into some sort of... He was into some kind of like... I don't know for sure, but he might have been into some like... Maybe Wu-Tang kind of like... 1%er kind of stuff. And that might have been his reason for not paying taxes, maybe? Combined with just not wanting to pay tons of taxes from all the money he was making off of movies, but I don't know the full story. I know he was kind of... There's lots of stories from that period of time where he was like sort of like losing himself and becoming more and more like Blade in real life kind of situation. Like people couldn't figure out a way to talk to him. So there might have been some other things going on, but best news I've heard was the Supreme Court saying you can't trademark what you made with AI. I think corporations would be more reluctant to make stuff that's something they can't own. Yeah, we'll see. You know, Disney is interesting what Disney did, which was like at first they were suing people and then they totally like made that deal, that AI deal. So I don't know. They might not just not care. I don't know. Do I still have beef with... I don't have beef with Disney, I don't think. As far as I can remember. Maybe I've said things in the past, I don't know. But I don't have a problem with Disney, I don't think. Besides just being a big corpo kind of like entity. Okay, I am going to, just out of pure boredom, I'm going to switch up drawing moss to switch up to animating little birds. I gotta think about how I'm gonna do this because what about Disney adults? I don't know. People can do whatever they want, and if they like going to Disneyland, good for them, you know? I've had fun at Disneyland. What do you call it? What's that? The log ride. It's pretty fun. Space Mountain's pretty fun. So anyway, the problem with drawing birds in Grease Pencil is that depending what I'm gonna have multiple camera angles in this scene, and depending what angle I'm at, the birds are gonna look like flat paper, you know? Yeah, that log ride rules, man. But so I do want to, okay. I'm gonna write down my settings for this moss stuff here so I don't forget. Let me write down my settings. Because if I'm gonna change my brush, I'm gonna completely forget what I was doing. I don't know if this is the album. You sound like the guy that builds PCs. I definitely don't build PCs. I've never built a PC. I'm 1 for 2 on having fun at Disneyland, so I'm convinced it's worth it. Nice. I think my... Oh, there I am. I'm back. I froze for a couple seconds there. Oh yeah, okay, let me write down my settings. Good. Post-it note. Till they changed it to The Princess and the Frog, one of those Disney movies I wish to see. No idea what you're talking about. Oh, Song of the South, right. Okay, so moss is brushes 1, spread. Size 1.42, strength 0.606, and I'm using a moss material, so I don't have to worry about that. Spray 2, okay. Just put that there. What OBS plugin am I using to multi-stream? I'm using this thing called Multiple Output. Is a plugin for OBS. It just has a little YouTube widget that I can press, that you just connect to YouTube. Okay. So I'm gonna put the birds. This is gonna be... I'm gonna make one bird at the test. And I'm gonna put them in their own scene collection. And the characters. Put the characters back in. put the prison pods back in. Save. Alright, see ya, Forlo. Take it easy. Take it easy. Okay. So I'm gonna make a new Steam collection. I guess I should probably disable... I'll just start working in less rendered version. Okay. Hopefully that's good enough that it can work. Okay. So I'm gonna put, where should I put the bird? Alright, let's do an scene collection. We're gonna call this birds. Birds. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna make a new grease pencil. Using, I use my charcoal. What is it? This one? Yeah, this one. So I'm gonna just, I think I'm gonna just, did you get Steve Wolfhard's newest comics? I don't think so, no. Oh wait, I did. I think I did. Shit, I've got a pile of comics I haven't read. Okay. Let's see. Your cat is into the music, nice. I'm gonna draw the bird, and then I'll figure out where to place it. So I'm just gonna get past the sun here. I might put the bird up here on top of this guy. Or maybe on top of this little dome here. Let's add a 3D, let's add object. Grease pencil object, stroke. And then I realize I put the stroke probably where the object right there. So I'm gonna grab that and Z. Y. GX. Alright, it's getting close. Sure, there's a better way to do this than how I'm doing it, but okay. There you go. Alright, let's try to draw a bird. Let's try to maybe rotate it. Rotate it on the z-axis. Come there. Alright, let's try drawing a bird. I keep saying that. Well, let's do it. Let's see what we can do. So we'll call this bird 1. Go like this. See it, but Maybe when I colored in. Let's see. So let's do color. Blue in the background here. Let's see how this looks. Color layer. Alright, now I can see them. See what that looked like rendered. Maybe I want something a little bit more low key. So I'm gonna make a bird color, official bird color. So let's see. So I'm gonna erase this. Let's make a material. Then we can figure it out. Bird fill. Call it. New bird fill. Gonna make it a fill color, and just for now we'll make it that color, and then we'll figure it out. So you see him off in the background there. Bye, Jesse. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, Macaroni Rascal. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so we'll figure out the color here. For some reason it's not changing. Okay. Oh, because I wasn't using my materials. Whoops. So let's erase this. Try again. What's the little mistakes you make when messing with Blender's UI? Okay, let's try again. Hey Jesse, wait, this is Blender? Cool, yeah, this is Blender. I'm doing Blender. I'm doing Blender over here. I don't know if you can see the bird in the background, but I'm shifting the color to figure out what color the species of bird should be. I'll zoom in a little bit so y'all can see. See him in the upper right corner there. Probably like kind of white like a dove, maybe. There's a seagull versus crow war. I mean, I would think that the crows would win, right? Crows are smart. Thinking about making like a deep blue since everything else is green and pink. Try to see if I make it dark. Make a crow. That's doing that stuff good. Purple? Did I make my tuber? Yeah, I'm right here, the tuber. Oh, I didn't make it. Bafano made it. B-F-A-N-N-O. I think it's cool if they're kind of bright color, like around there, maybe? I think that might be good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Okay. So let's animate this bird. I'm gonna have this bird eating bugs off the top of or moss or whatever, off the top of the dome here. So go back to where we were. I'm gonna have this scene end at 400 for now. Right, 400. Go to data properties. Gonna make my data properties. Image, adjust frames. Oh, object, sorry. Is it? Object properties. The fuck? I forget where this is. Data. Where do I find it? Object. Data? No, it's supposed to be in. Go to object. Found this so fast the other day. Here's materials, texture, strip. The heck? To object data properties. Fuck, I don't know. I have an object. This is why Blender sometimes sucks. Sometimes Blender sucks. If I go to I gotta turn some stuff off. Second. It's getting too crazy. Turn off the prison pods. Few layers. Here we go. Okay. Prison pods off. Platform. Let's go. Turn this into regular, degular. Let's see if we can. Okay, that's better. I don't know where the frame range. Let's see what happens if I just press play. Let me stop 1 second. Set 400. Oh, that's only if I bring in the animatic. I see what. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, I got hung up on nothing. All right. So, birds. Alright, let's try to make a little cycle here. Back to my lines. Okay, we'll do sculpt mode. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna turn this off. The 60th frame. I really gotta turn some elements off in this scene. Alright, I'm gonna hide. What am I gonna turn off here? Platforms and ocean. Let's see if that helps. Let's try this again. I gotta go to this mode here. So my shit is chugging way too much. Okay. Duplicate. No, we don't need to duplicate. Stupid. Go to this frame 60. All right. Okay. I think I just discovered something about materials just now, but anyway, I'm not going to talk about it. Let's see, about here maybe? Holy shit. Yeah, 3D VTuber. I don't know what Miku is. What's Miku Day? Why it's not letting me affect any other lines? That's weird. Maybe if I do this. The fuck? Okay. I don't think this is my charcoal brush. Charcoal. Graphite. Weird. Try this one. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes, you know, you do weird shit. Fucking weird shit happens. I don't know what that's all about. Stuff you can't. Okay, I guess that is the right brush. I don't know. Okay. I'm crazy. How many monitors do I have? I have 2 monitors. I think I really need a third one, to be honest. It's getting... So, there's a lot of stuff I would like to have 2 monitors like right in front of my face and one to the side. Don't forget to save my blender just crashed. Oh yeah, okay. Thank you for reminding me. Do I ever do airbrush painting videos? Yeah, sometimes. It's just like hard for me to stream at my analog art desk. Because I have to do it on my iPhone, and it's like not as pro, you know. But I do occasionally. Oops. Don't forget to say like the man who fell to earth. I don't know what you mean by that. Alright. Color. Let's see. Purple. Something like that. Just have a little loop. A loopy doop. Alright. So then we'll go to draw mode. Draw mode. Word fill. What happened here? Uh-oh. We've got some problems. Let's see. Let's take a look. So sometimes this kind of thing can happen if you're not aware of what you're doing. Okay, for some reason, these legs are fucked. So I'm gonna get rid of those. Legs are fucked. He changes perspective. Ay, ay, ay. Bowie and the Man Who Fell to Earth watch everything on multiple monitors. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's right. So why is this happening, huh? What a bummer. Fuck. Okay. Well, let's see. Try again. That seems to be correct. That's correct, I think. And that's incorrect. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this color too. Alright. Get rid of this. Alright, this is the problem with sometimes drawing in 3D space. You fuck this shit up. Alright, let's see if I can draw. Oops. So we'll go here. We'll go here. Yeah. I think I need to draw. Where is it? It's like you aim at the stroke placement at the stroke. All right, that should do it, I think. Nope. At the cursor? Origin? No. Surface? That's where I had it. No. .3D cursor? The 3D cursor is all the way back there. No. Drawing plane. Surface? No, not surface. Stroke. Could be cursor. Sort of. Is it view? Definitely not that. View, no view. Cursor, maybe. No. I wonder if it's like origin? Draw stroke at object origin. That should do it. And then front, maybe. Nope. Cursor? I should look this up. Okay. Because I don't know the answer to this. Moved perspective. How to draw same plane as previous strokes. Grease pencil. Set the stroke placement to cursor and align the 3D cursor to your previous stroke's plane. A drew character that I wanted to animate blinking. When I drew the character, the drawing plane was set to view, and the overall angle was an isometric view down. I've since moved the 3D cursor around and messed with other things. I want to go back and animate the original drawing, but the character is in a weird angle that's almost impossible to accurately match. We're gonna fix this. Okay. Press the squiggle button. But what you're looking for in the front view, it should be orthographically automatically. That you can do the view menu. I think you can do the first part in the view menu. Oops, apologies. Did read well. I don't know how much of a spell, but if it's aligned with that cube in edit mode, select the face you would like to align and view. This does not work with the grease pencil object. It's just what it is. This doesn't answer my question. Uh-oh. Maybe what I should do is draw everything flat and then reposition all the keyframes later. Maybe that would be a better way to do this. Bummer. Thanks, Mixology. Take it easy. How do I move my canvas grid back to the exact location of the previous frame? Okay, do I want to view the drawing plane? Let's see. I don't know where that is. Drawing plane. Turn on drawing plane, grease pencil. Switch to draw mode on the viewport overlays, top menu right, and enable canvas option.
The canvas is a visual aid that helps you see the drawing plane on which your grease pencil strokes will be placed. By moving and rotating the drawing plane, you can decide where to draw your strokes. To use it, create a blank grease pencil object. The canvas checkbox is available in overlays in draw mode. Set the drawing plane to front or side. You can disable overlays to reduce the visual distractions while drawing. Add another blank.
Let me see what's in here.
Canvas is a visual aid that helps you see the drawing plane on which your grease pencil stroke
Where the fuck did that
will
come
be
from?
placed. By moving and rotating the drawing plane, you can decide where to draw your strokes. To use it, create a blank grease pencil object. The canvas checkbox is available.
Thanks for having this in super blurry. Okay, canvas. Canvas. Is this an old video from 3 years ago? No, it doesn't apply to the same menus anymore. Canvas.
In overlays in draw mode. Set the drawing plane to front or side.
Oh my god. Why did I decide to draw birds? Why, yeah. Visualize the plane. Enable overlays canvas to see the grid. All right, where is that? Overlays. I don't see it. Grid. Or this image plane.
Right, so this is a tutorial about how to use the grease pencil for animation. And the main things we'll be going over is best practices and tips on how to get the most out of the grease pencil and how to work with it so that it's 2D like this, because attached to cameras can, and that would be really important. You can actually follow 20 at the moment. So let's have a look at this now. Also, what brush shall I use?
Need. Enable canvas. Grease pencil. Enable canvas. Go to the viewport overlays drop down in the top right of the 3D viewport. Okay. Click the overlays icon, 2 overlapping squares. Okay. Eh? That's an X-ray. Oh, here? Draw strokes on back. No. display. Donde está viewport display? Viewport shading. Grease pencil. Viewport overlay. Viewport gizmos. I don't know. Where is it? How the name will work with grape pencil tool. Hey, outer signal, what's up? I'm just trying to figure out. Where the viewport display canvas is. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I don't want to do this. No likey. No me no likey. Me no likey. So I'm gonna do it my way. I'm a little frustrated at the moment. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do this in the viewport, in the camera view, so that I don't have to worry about the angles. So I'm gonna erase all these keyframes. I'm gonna do it again. But this time, I'm gonna do it in the front of the camera here. So that I know everything is in line. Let's get rid of the characters. Sun. Okay. And I'm just going to draw the bird here, and then I'll move him later. I was attempting to draw the bird on an angle, and what ended up happening was, like, I started drawing him. I changed the view of my camera, and then it changed where I was drawing the lines, and that was creating... Some of the lines of the bird were offset from each other. It was not good. So I'm gonna just draw the bird here, and I'll just be able to, so I can just move him around. Does that make sense? After I've done all the keyframes, I'll just batch move the keyframes. I was trying to bring up the canvas so I could have a flat plane to reference to, but I can't figure out where that canvas is, like how to bring it up. See what I'm talking about? The grid or whatever. So I think I could draw a better bird anyway, so. Yeah, plane. What's going on here? Okay. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I think I can do a better bird. Let's see this bird. Let's see this motherfucking bird. This motherfucking bird. Alright. This will be a bird I'll like duplicate around. Nicer leggies. What the fuck? Okay. Oops. Okay. One thing I don't like is the legs. So we're gonna go. But why is he... Seems like he's at an angle, doesn't it? I think I fucked up my settings. So, let's see. Control. It's a weird fucking angle. Hmm. I think because my grease pencil, let's see. Should be set to view probably. And then stroke placement, stroke? First point? Surface? Okay, now that is in line. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. What a fiasco. So let's do this again. Okay. Draw a bird. Draw a dust bird. I want a cute bird. Cute bird. Whoa. The fuck up just happened? That's so weird. Just disappears. 4K. Blender does weird shit sometimes, man. Like, why would it do that? And I'm just moving the frame. Object mode. Yeah, it totally disappeared. Very strange. I wonder if it does that if I do sculpt mode. Nope. Strange. Doesn't like the grab tool. Hmm. Having one of those days. One of those blender days. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try again. I forget who told me to draw birds in this scene, but whoever it was, I cursed the day who made this suggestion. Okay. All right, let's draw some fucking feet. Let's see. Yoink. Yoink. Oops, I gotta move them up. Object. GZ. Okay. I would move that, but it's gonna make a whole fucking shit delete. Check your canvas alignment. Okay. All right. Holy shit. What the fuck? Something is wrong when I use my grab tool. Okay. Okay. Let's check it out. Object mode. There we go. Nice and clean. Nice and fucking parallel. Boy, oh boy. Is it the best fucking bird in the world? No, I wanna. It's actually kind of a shit bird, to be honest. So let me try to fix it a little bit. What's up, buddy? Let's make your head bigger. And we'll make your... Ooh, ooh, my cat. My, oh, God. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Ouchie. Go like this. I'm gonna go like this. Oops. This. Alright, we're gonna make you have a big head. And I'm still not happy with these feet. So let's get rid of these bad boys. Let's give them one. Draw mode. Oops. I think I'm gonna give him a little ball feet. I think that'll solve my problems. So, oops. So he's gonna go. Oh, hey, cut it out. Stop it. Out, out, out. Stop. What do you want? What do you want from me? Okay. I'm kind of more happy with this. Been drawing this on the color layer, unfortunately, looks like. But that's not a big deal. Just grab it. Copy, delete, X, delete. Paste. Oops. Paste. Okay, and then we'll do a color fill on this guy. Hmm. I'll make bird legs. Bird legs color. Hey, thanks for the follow. So let's see what his bird legs look like. Oops. I always gravitate towards salmon. I'll give him salmon eyes too. Okay, I fucking got you, you piece of fucking crap. I mean, I love you. I love you, Mr. Bird. There you are, nice and lined up. Pretty much. Pretty much. Not quite. How come? Hmm? How come you weren't exactly lined up? That's what I want to know. Should be right on top of each other. Let's see. Draw mode. Paint bucket. Not sure. Not sure why not exactly. Like some of these lines are slightly off from each other. It's very weird. I wonder why that happens. Like it's not totally tight the way it should be. There is a way to make them line up. Hey, Outer Signal, how's it going? Did I already say hi to you? Reproject strokes in edit mode, and the grease pencil cleanups. Select your strokes once you click reproject strokes. See.
Grease pencil stuff I was too lazy to learn. From Dante's long grease pencil tips and tricks course. 36. Sometimes you draw on different planes by mistake and you need the fix. And sometimes you want to flatten a 3D drawing like this applied line art cube. The solution is reproject strokes in edit mode and the grease pencil clean up. Select your strokes and once you click reproject strokes you get this bunch of options. The one that makes best sense is reproject from view.
Yeah.
Make sure you are in the correct view before you click on it.
Okay. Thanks, bro. I'm gonna listen to that one more
stuff I
time.
was too lazy to learn. From Dante's long grease pencil tips and tricks course. 36. Sometimes you draw on different planes by mistake and you need the fix. And sometimes you want to flatten a 3D drawing like this applied line art cube. The solution is reproject strokes in edit mode and the grease pencil clean up. Select your strokes and once you click reproject strokes you get this bunch of options. The one that makes best sense is reproject from view. Make sure you are in the correct view before you click on it. Grease pencil stuff I was too lazy to learn. From Dante's long grease pencil tips and tricks course. 36. Sometimes you draw on different planes by mistake and you need the fix. And sometimes you want to flatten a 3D drawing like this applied line art cube. The solution is reproject strokes in edit mode and the grease pencil clean up. Select your strokes and once you click reproject strokes you get this bunch of options. The one that makes best sense is reproject from view. Make sure you are in the correct view before you click on it. Grease pencil stuff I was too lazy to learn. From Dante's long grease pencil.
Alright, shush. Grease pencil. Something is... Maybe it's because my 3D cursor is incorrect. If I do 3D cursor back to normal, back to, I forget 3D cursor, how to put my 3D cursor back to the center. Grease pencil. Clean up. Reproject strokes. It should be to view, but then where did it go? Object. Just disappears. Something is fucked. Something is wrong. Something is wrong here. Something's incorrect here. Do you guys believe, like, you know, you shouldn't have to deal with this shit. This shit is fucking stupid. You did appreciate the second hello. Birds coming along nicely. Thanks, Outer Signal. I don't know why. Reproject strokes to view object. I'm going to say, okay. Reproject strokes to view object disappears. They were projected behind the camera's active clipping plane, where the view angle resulted in a depth calculation error. Let me try rendering this image, see what happens. Might just want to do the layer first. Okay. All right, here he is. There's my bird. There's my birdie. Okay. Let me try just, yeah, doing the lines first. Select, render, oops, I mean, grease pencil. Clean up, reproject strokes to view. That didn't work. Ay, ay, ay. Do you know Akitus? Okay, Titus. Do you know Okay, Titus? If I want to say if I wanted a new grease pencil object that will like appear not at the 3D cursor, but like, or the world cursor or whatever, and just like appear closer to me, like where my, do you know what I'm saying? So I don't have to like always be moving the grease pencil object like where I want it. Do you know how to do that? By chance? This is, it's like almost good, but it's like not quite. I feel like this is going to create problems for me down the road, this like offset, because usually it's tighter. If you look at my characters, like this guy, Look how. Oops. Look how tight these lines are. It's perfect. You know? Monday. Pretty much perfect. Sunday. Perfect. The bird. Not perfect. The lines are off. I think maybe what happened was when I sculpt moded them, they might have like gone off center or something. Discord me. Okay. Do I jump in the Twitch chat? Peter Cullen. Okay. Might try doing a second bird. Just draw over and see if I can just get it exactly. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, Titus, I'll be right there. Hang up the phone here, and then I'll jump on here. Hey, can you hear me? Yeah.
I can hear you via Twitch. Can you hear me though?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, perfect. How's it going, man?
Good.
Cool. You know, are you getting an echo or can you hear? Is everything good?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, perfect. So I think for what you're trying to pull off, you're asking, is there any way for you to have objects exist in different spaces? Is there any way that I can see your any way that I can see your screen via Discord?
Yeah. Hold on one second. Okay. Can you see that?
It's loading now. Okay, perfect. So you are wanting to have your objects not what was your question exactly? I'm sorry.
I don't know, man.
So the only thing that I would say, I mean, of course, I'm sure you know this. The way that I do it is I just have my objects, like this. Say for instance, this bird right here. I would just go and if in object mode, I put it where I want it to exist on a global scale, and then in grease pencil mode, I set my my cursor to to be like if I need it at the foot or the head or whatever, which is like this I think it's shift right click.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, shift, right click. But do you want to try to solve this line
Like
problem real quick?
flattening him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would probably be good.
Because I just reproduced it and it worked for me.
Okay.
So uh you have bird 1 and it's selected, and you're in object mode. Go to grease pencil mode.
Okay. Hold on a second. Yeah.
Okay. Now down at the bottom in your timeline, turn off the eye for your line layer.
Okay.
Okay, and then okay, you can turn it back on now. I just wanted to make sure that all your lines were in the same spot. Okay, now go tab or go into edit mode.
Okay.
No. Go back to draw mode. And then just hit tab on your keyboard.
Oh.
And then hit A. You might want to do it twice to select all. Can you zoom in on your bird a bit, just so we can like get a better just to make sure all, so everything is orange, right? Or is it, or did it?
Yeah.
It looks like the legs aren't selected. Are they selected as well?
They are.
And then now go to grease pencil at the top on the no, not there, not there.
Oh, grease pencil.
Over, yeah, right there. Clean up. And then reproject strokes. And then from view. And then keep it right there. Now go to the turn it to the side view, just to like see the angle and see what's going on with it.
Okay, 1 second. Oops. Hey. How come it won't let me? Yeah, the lines have disappeared.
All right.
There it is.
Yeah, there they go. Wait, and look at them real quick just to see if they're flat. Just
Okay.
just to see.
The fuck?
They're just hanging out. They are flat though, right?
Let me see. Hold on. Yes.
They are flat. Yeah, but they're just fucking. I wonder why your view is there and not there. You could technically take these lines and move them and put them back in front of the bird if you want, if you could be bothered to do that.
Hold on 1 second. So if I go where the fuck did he, where is he? He's like way behind the camera or something. Maybe? Yeah.
So you must have the bird is in hiding. You must have like numerous. How many cameras do you have on this
Just one.
Just one setup, huh?
Yeah.
And that's it right there, right?
Yeah, that's my camera.
I wonder why it's in front of the bird. Oh no, it's not in front of the bird. I see. I thought it was behind the bird. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Not the outline, but the fill layer. All right, you want to Control Z and let's try this again, but this time we'll select all of the materials.
Okay, yeah. So we'll go doink.
Unlock. Yep.
Okay, 0. All. All right. And then we'll do the same thing. Grease pencil. Outline, clean up, reproject strokes, view. And then, where is he? Wait a second. There he is. So he's lined up. He's just upside down.
He's just upside down. So I wonder if your world is built on a different sort of axis. Let's see.
Well, could I select? I could select all these guys. Edit mode. Right, and I could go mirror. What? Z? Wait, now where do you go?
Maybe what do you call that? Control Z that real quick.
Yeah.
And then let's do this. Since it's all selected, right?
Yeah.
From that point right there, just hit G and then Y.
Yeah.
And move it back. Oops. To where it was moving back. Yep. Yeah, to be easier from the side. Yeah, perfect.
How come he doesn't want to move that much? I think there's, you know what, his point, his maybe his thing is like his reference point or whatever it's called is like way far away or something.
Right. Which could have been when you built the grease pencil, when you built the.
Oh yeah, because he was like all the way down over there. This original grease pencil.
Right.
So what I should do, I should just redraw this thing as a new object. I think what I should do.
Well, I mean,
okay,
but just to solve for this, because I think if you go select, like select all, G, R, 180. I think it'll wait, is it G, R 180? I think it's select all G.
Yeah, he just totally disappeared somewhere. I gotta make his object point or whatever, like, you know what I mean?
Right.
If I select
well, you can do that if you go now you're in object mode, right? So now if you this is where in object mode is where is like how I would do it if I had this object right now. This is where I would make all the edits to the position of it, especially leave it on I'll keep it on frame 1, so I don't have any like wonky business down the timeline, and then then just do all of the transforms to this object here. So like for instance, you can take that G, Y, move it in front of the camera. And then G, R to rotate it and
But what I mean is the pivot. I got to move the pivot point to this object because I think the pivot point is way far in the background, which is why it's like hard to move him and stuff.
All right, here's what you do too. So at the top under the thing that looks like the it's next to the gizmo. over at the top where it says render and all that stuff,
Yeah.
you have it selected. The one that looks like an arrow,
Yeah.
pointing towards the sky
Global.
on the right,
Oh, on the right.
on the right.
Yeah.
Yep. If you click that
Yeah.
right there, and then down there where it says object gizmos,
Mhm.
and then you go I think it's global if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go move,
Mm-hmm.
and then from there you would go pardon me. From there you would go back out, and then you would go G. But the thing about it is, if you like your pivot point, it
Mhm.
usually is like a little orange dot.
Yeah, the little orange dot is missing.
Can you zoom out a bit? I wonder how. Yeah, I never had it to where I couldn't find the orange
I
dot.
think the orange
But
dot is like way. Oh, there it is.
somewhere.
I think
You found
I
it.
think that's it right there.
Okay, so now that you have it,
Yeah.
G,
Yeah.
and then just fucking move it. Like you could just freehand it. Oh, it's on the bird.
Yeah.
Just move. It doesn't matter. Just move move that.
Okay.
Move that.
I can't move
Yep.
that to the bird.
Well, we'll move the bird to that afterwards.
Okay. Right.
So just move your initial pivot point to where you want it to be.
Okay.
Bring it, but you want to bring it down though, right? Don't you want to
Alright, yeah,
bring
yeah.
it down towards your environment?
Yeah. Z. Yeah, somewhere like there.
But you have why do you have it so high up in the sky though?
What
The
do you
quote
mean?
unquote sky.
What?
Your pivot point. Don't you want to have it down in your environment? Or
Oh,
no?
I want to move the actual pivot point.
Up there, the thing that you were just moving, the
Yeah.
orange dot.
Yes.
I would bring it down to right there where your characters are.
Mhm.
Don't worry about the bird right now. Just get your pivot point
okay.
into your environment.
Okay. G. Z. Oops.
Yeah, and keep and bring it down. I would even bring it down because you right there. You have a crosshair right there, a black crosshair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now that now go back up to the top where you had the arrow at. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, where I had the arrow at.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Now change global back down to default.
Okay. Default. Yep.
Yeah, and then uncheck move.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now scroll out a shit ton
Okay.
into where you can see the bird
Yeah.
in the yep.
Okay.
And then once you're able to, like right now I can't see your bird.
Okay. I can see him.
Yeah, so grab your bird but
Fuck.
hit tab first though. Hit tab.
Okay.
And so you get into edit mode.
Oh, let's see. 1 second. All right. It's the bird. Yeah.
Tab. Are you in edit mode? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Now all. Yep.
Okay.
Select all. You're in tab. Select all. Yep. You can do that.
1 second.
And then just G and move them up.
Wait, but that's not going to move him to his pivot point, is it?
It will. The pivot point
Oh.
is not going to move now.
I
Your
see.
pivot point. Yeah. Now you're just moving. Now you're just moving the fucking what do you call it? You're just moving the strokes, the lines within
Right. Hey, cut it out. Stop it.
And if you want to just to be safe,
Yeah.
if you want to do the same thing under draw,
Mhm.
go draw, but then you have to go draw and then hit the tab to get into edit and then move all of your lines up towards where your pivot point is.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Wait.
I accidentally switched
Okay.
my view modes.
I thought that was the back. I until I saw the bird there, I thought it crashed.
No.
Um.
Okay, so 1 second. All edit mode. Wait, come here. All right. G. How come it's not grabbing it?
All right, here. Try this, Jesse. Try this real
Yeah.
quick. Go into draw mode.
Wait a second. Hold on 1 second. I think because I wasn't selecting the bird. Okay, bird. There
Oh
it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
Okay,
Go to
edit
draw
mode.
mode.
Hold on 1 second. Edit mode. Now he's selected. All right, now I
Yep.
can.
Yep.
GZ. Up into the sky we go.
Yeah. You can just hit G and freehand it. Like you don't have to use the Z at this moment right here until you
Oh.
get
I'm afraid
super
that
close.
I'm
to it.
afraid that he's gonna go off center though.
It won't go too far if you just. I mean, you can do it however you feel. But you see right there, you now your dot is right there. You see
Yeah.
where it's at.
Yes. Okay. Second. GX, GY.
Yup. And then GR.
Second, I want to make sure it's GY. Okay. And then G.
Nine Tails is saying hi to you in the chat.
Oh, hi Nine Tails. GR. And then that'd be 180. Okay, and then GZ. And then
Bingo.
something like that. And then he looks, oh, something's off. Oh my God.
No. So this is what I would do.
Yeah.
Command Z that.
Okay. Oops.
Command Z the last transformation.
Yeah.
Okay. Now turn at an angle again just to make sure he's flat on that plane, on the plane that you're on.
Mm-hmm.
Which he is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now go back to the front view of it again.
Yeah.
And then do you know how to do let's see, you're in draw mode, right?
Yeah.
Draw mode, hit tab one time for edit.
Okay.
Hit and then go I don't know if you know how to do shift right click to set a new rotation point.
Okay.
Hold down shift and while you have the right click.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go. All right, that's cool right there. Just leave it right there. It doesn't fucking matter. Hit R.
Yeah.
Hit R and then just manually rotate it. And then you can tweak it as you see fit. After you hit Z. Now just turn the angle just to make sure that it's on the right plane.
Okay.
Bingo.
Wow.
Stick a fork in that bitch. Sorry.
What a pain
Sorry.
in the ass that was.
No, it was fucking. That was easy,
That
dude.
was
We did
easy?
this in like 2 minutes. That was like 2 minutes,
That
dog.
was like 30 minutes.
That
was 30
That was
minutes.
like two. That was like 2 fucking minutes, man.
That was fucked up, dude.
But there you have it. Now, I mean, like,
Yeah.
you see with the problem was just that your focal point was way wherever it was.
Yeah.
So anything that you were trying to do, even when you were saying like, hey, make me flat, or make, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
dude, your flat is like way in fucking outer space.
Yeah, but
So,
okay,
like,
but if I draw, okay, say if I draw another frame of this, right?
yeah.
Is it going to be
So
off?
since you made the adjustments
Yeah.
on the one,
Yeah.
this is something to always keep in mind. Whenever
Yeah.
whenever you have an object and you're doing any transformations to it,
Yeah.
try to make, I mean, unless if you have this only works if you have a fresh object and you don't have like keyframes on the timeline. Because if you have keyframes on the timeline, then you have to do a little bit more going
Right.
in and
But
going
if I
into
do
your action.
like, because I did all this stuff to transform the thing, right? If I do another
Yep.
keyframe, is it going to be in
Yep.
line with the previous keyframes?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
If you do all the transformations on one,
Yeah.
on your on the with your object inside of the object, and it's on one,
Oops.
it'll remain for the rest of the timeline, unless say at 15 you have a keyframe that you were using before,
Mhm.
and that keyframe had different coordinations. Now what you just did right now is okay.
So let me just see. So look, see, it's like a little bit behind. You see
Wait,
that?
let's see. Turn to the side.
See, the new keyframe is a little bit behind.
Yeah.
So I know what you're saying, but like, okay, so actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a new object and trace it, because this shit is too fucked up. It's like it's been fucked with too much. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I'm dealing with this. I'm dealing with this fucking. I'm doing a commercial. I mean, it's a bullshit Red Bull
Yeah,
commercial.
Yeah.
But I imported it from a previous version of Blender,
Yeah.
and it's a pain in the ass, dude. And I'm like, I'm trying my hardest to make it work, but it's giving me all types of problems and stuff like that, just because it's not. Yeah, so I get what you're saying. You're just like, just let me give a fresh
Yeah, I don't want to
object
keep micro tweaking it. You know what I mean? To get
Right.
it to do what I actually want it to do.
Right.
Oops. GZ. Okay, I'm just gonna make a new object. Okay, now here's my new question. All right.
Okay.
So say I do add grease pencil,
Yep.
stroke. This stroke is gonna appear like somewhere, where the world, probably where the world, this thing is, the world, like, you mean? Stroke. Oh,
Yep.
it appeared there. That's weird.
Because of now you've changed your focal point. You've changed that when you went in up there
Okay.
to that arrow on the top on the
Yeah.
on the with that blue, you know, where we changed the default and the global.
Yeah.
You've changed your global what is it called, the focal point, and now when things appear, they're going to show up right there where you have it at.
Okay.
So whenever you say, for instance,
How do I
over
hide
there where
that
you have
thing, by the way? I
What-
forget. How do I hide that? Because the thing annoys me. It's like ugly.
what are you talking about? Are you talking about the go to the other one, the one
The
one
3D
on
the 3D cursor. Okay, I figured out how to hide it. I just don't like it being there. It's like an ugly object that gets in the way of my ability to draw.
Okay. Yep.
I don't like looking at it if I don't have to. Okay, so now I'm in view. I'm in the camera mode. So I can just trace this biatch.
And are you doing you're doing perspective, right? And not orthographic? I
How
would
do I check? How
imagine.
do I check that?
Under well, just fuck. I feel like I'm making your job way more difficult.
Yeah.
Um, hold on 1 second. I'll tell you right now.
I've definitely heard this word orthographic, but I don't know what it means.
It's just basically what you whether you you can check it right there at the top. It says oh yeah, you're in perspective.
Okay.
Right there on the top, you see where your brush is?
Yeah.
Over I mean where the brush tool is on the side, the little
Yeah.
tool panel.
Oh, this.
Next to it is set in orange. It says perspective.
Oh, camera perspective. Okay.
What's so it would say orthographic if it was orthographic.
What's orthographic?
Orthographic is just basically like turning grease pencil into like Flash, where it's just basically 2D. But I after I asked the question, I thought about it. You're working in a 3D environment, so you need perspective.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna trace this guy real quick.
Yup.
And make sure all the
Yo,
lines...
that guy on the ground, man. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
He's like, how many swords do you need, dude, to fucking to off that guy?
Yeah, he's not even offed.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I was just thinking about?
What?
I almost put this in the chat, but I think I have a story I'm gonna run past you.
Yeah.
Sparked by a conversation that happened tonight, man.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You're, what's this thing? Are you in an NDA with that Red Bull thing, or?
No. The Red Bull is this is a fucking death commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not. This is not. This is some Titus bullshit.
What does that mean?
Like it's an unofficial commercial.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. I got a guy fucking drinking Red Bull and dying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't think that they'll like it much, but you know.
All right, okay, I'm gonna hide this guy, and let's just make sure our lines are lined up here. Object mode.
Watch they be all fucking wonky again.
All right. Thank you, Jesus. Now if I go to draw mode and I move a thing around here, go to object mode. Please don't be weird. All right. Pretty sure that's good.
Okay. Yeah. So that's the one thing I will say. Like when you start building your and sometimes it's hard to remember.
Yeah.
But it's one of the things that's going to save you a lot of headaches.
Yeah.
It's like when you put your new object in.
Yeah.
Wherever your global and it's slipping my mind the point, but you know your focal point, the wherever that's at is going to dictate a lot of the ways that the grease pencil operates.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you just have it kind of haphazard, somewhere in the in the universe, you're basically gonna have to be sending up prayers, dog. Like, please line up. But if as soon as you put it in, like right now, you just set it. Yeah. Every time you put a new grease pencil, your focal point is going to be there. So I was going to say earlier, after you build this bird out, if the next thing that you want, if you were like, I want this thing to be over here and this be the focal point, like one of your prisons. Yeah. Then you just put it over there. That way you're not having much problems. And also you shouldn't have many problems without adjusting the global focal point. Mm-hmm. If it's not too far off. Do you know what I mean? Uh-huh. Like if you have the shit like ways, like who knows where, you're gonna run into those problems where it's like it might even be upside down. So like when you push correct, the fucking bird flips. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, I don't even know if I'm like every time I come in your stream, I curse, dude, and you're probably like, I hope I'm not like ruining your vibes, man.
Oh, I curse all the time. I fucking
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Cool.
I have a foul mouth, so don't.
Yeah, the bird earlier, you said it was shit. I thought it was good. Not saying this one isn't, but
Yeah.
they both.
Well,
Yeah.
I was just trying to make myself feel better because it was all fucked up.
How many of these guys are you gonna put out here?
So I'm gonna put like maybe like 4 or 5 of them.
Okay. And are you gonna just do the same bird, turn it around and then like offset modifier?
Yeah, probably.
Or build an array?
Maybe.
Build an array of the one of the one.
I've messed with that a little bit and I'm not totally sure about how to do that, but I'm gonna.
Isn't it fucked up? Isn't it fucked up when you like you have to spend like 8 hours for something that's just like super minuscule in the name?
Yeah.
You're like, dude, this is like, yeah.
Yeah, this is not like my only problem is like I'm building these little guys. I want to make these guys work at every camera angle, so we'll see what happens.
Right.
It might be a little bit weird, but we'll see.
I was thinking about that. Like how are you gonna do? I mean, it's probably an easy fix, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's
Worst
probably
comes to worst, I can do like a multi-frame like rotation or something like that when the camera when the camera changes and just keyframe them rotating with the camera.
Right. That's what I probably would do.
Yeah, so it should be okay. I'm gonna just cross my fingers and hope.
Right.
As long as I don't do, but then I can't. If I do that, then I can't do the time offset thing. You know what I mean?
You're saying if you rotate the camera, if you rotate them,
if I have to rotate them at a certain keyframe,
yeah,
that means like I can't do the trick where I time offset them just to have the loop running the whole time.
I think you can, can't you? You can still have the offset modifier happening even if you're because you don't keyframe them on, you don't keyframe them on the in the grease pencil timeline. You keyframe them in the action editor.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll hit you up when I get that far.
Yeah, that's the one. That's one thing to remember. Your because right now you're in your dope sheet.
Yeah.
And you have like 3 different timelines. I mean, there might be more because you have the I think it's NLA, but the nonlinear animation. I think that's the one of them. But I never use that one. But you do have your action editor, the grease pencil timeline, and then there's one more that I can't think of off top. But I use grease pencil timeline for doing the you know, it's kind of like the if I don't need to make any universal moves, like if I was going to move this bird and make it fly from one side to the other, I would use the action editor. But if I'm just like making the wings flap, then I'll use the grease pencil timeline. Like you
yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. I have not touched the action editor at all, so I don't know much about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll get to it. Yeah, I'm gonna make a loop of this bird finally. That took.
What is the bird? What actions are you gonna have it do?
I'm just gonna have it like eating stuff off the ground, you know.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll have another bird that is like flapping its wings or something. I'll have some birds flying around in the sky and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say this. I'll say this. When it comes to the when it comes, and this is just to plant a seed in your head. If you're animating the object itself, you use the action editor. If you're animating the lines, if you're manipulating the lines, like if
Yeah.
you were just using Flash or whatever,
Yeah.
then that's where you stay in the grease pencil. But
Okay.
if you're animating the object, like say for instance you want to make a car move or a fucking
Uh-huh.
a planet move, like the object that you have, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? The
Yeah.
whole object,
Right.
the entire object,
So
you
if
use the
if I had a flying loop, I would do that in grease
Yep.
pencil. But then if I want him flying around the stage,
yes,
I would move him with
yes,
action editor.
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. And you have a lot more like if you go down to your timeline right now and just put your hover the cursor over there and then hit T,
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah.
It should pop like all of that you add that to the not I mean you could do it to the grease pencil, but you add that to the the action editor,
Mhm.
and like it's pretty amazing what type of tweening you can do with it as well.
Right.
Yeah, because like the bounce, I thought it was shit until I used it, and I was like, oh damn, this is like, when it with overshooting and stuff like that, it kind of
Yeah.
does it for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's I mean, you know, it's trial and error.
Yeah.
But cool, man. Is there anything else that you need right now, or are you
I
pretty
think
straight?
that's it. I think that's it. I feel a little bit wiped out. I feel like just getting this bird. Well, I did draw some moss today, but I really
I
struggled.
saw the moss. Yeah, the moss is looking good.
I
Man.
struggled with the bird, man. So I feel like I might just call it quits for the night. Let's see here. I gotta turn off some of these elements, but yeah, when I have my renders on, it slows everything down because this file is so big.
You say you're on a Mac. You're on a Mac Max, right?
I'm on a Mac Studio. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I heard you saying that earlier, when you were, I think you were saving, and I was like, yo, how big is this file that it's like struggling to save?
Right. Yeah, I just have a lot of like texture elements going on and like effects and shit.
Oh, yo, that's so good. I heard you also say something about asking Pin about there was something.
Oh yeah, I want to replace this water with like less realistic water, so I'm gonna figure that out eventually. Maybe even if the water could look like some sort of like tin foil or something, I'm not sure. But
so what was the thing that you said you were gonna add, that you say he makes a lot of?
He makes a lot of, well, see this if you see, hold on one second. See this orange texture here, this like semi-translucent thing here? If I press play, it's like moving around and shit, and like it's like a weird noise texture.
Right.
So Penn made that. Penn gave that to me as his like baseline, what he starts to do when he's making, if you watch his streams, all the frames that he makes that are like weird shapes and stuff like that, his frame, that's all he makes in Blender, and he makes like noise shapes and stuff. So I was gonna pick his brain about maybe making a noise shape that would look kind of like water or something.
Right.
But
I've seen a lot of good I'd be interested to see what you and him come up with, or what he would advise you on. I've seen a lot of people not a lot, I shouldn't say a lot. I've seen like maybe like 3 people do some pretty awesome shit as far as water goes, but I haven't seen any that I would say are like very cartoony.
Yeah.
But that would be interesting if you could make something that had more of like a cartoon.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff that's like Zelda style, like color, what's it called, toon shading or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm like kind of okay with that, but it kind of looks like video gamey to me,
right?
And less so like I don't know. Like, I think it could look more interesting.
But this world is interesting in and of itself because the fucking the jails, the cells themselves are like very high. I don't like just the detail. It's like a high level of detail than
Yeah.
the sky. So like you have the freedom to is this what is this right here? Is this how it's gonna look?
No, I'm just turning off the material so that I can actually use the program a little easier.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. Because it was kind of chugging a little bit, so I just need to. So now I can move around fast because none of the textures are turned. The clay texture slows everything down. That's the problem.
What do you have the clay on? Is that on the those mountains?
Yeah. There's a clay texture called Clay Dough that you just drag and drop onto your onto your objects, and it just makes them look like clay. But yeah, it's just like heavy on information, so
got it.
It slows down my computer.
So is there so like if you like you don't have it in render mode right now.
No.
If you take it out of render mode, does the Clay-Doh, is it still running, and is it still running, or is it
it's not it's not running. Oh yeah, in this mode, yeah, it's not running. I can just do whatever in this mode.
Right.
But yeah, I could just work in this space.
Yeah.
And then I'm fine.
Sick, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, are your left and right, are those a 1-to-1 as far as modeling goes? Yeah, they are, right?
What?
The right side and the left side, those mountains
right
over
side
there?
and left side are this or like mirrored.
Yeah. Are you going to take the moss from the one side and just put it on the other side? Or are you gonna
no, I think I'm
do
gonna
it independently?
I'm gonna do it independently.
Okay.
So it looks a little
Just to
different.
give it a more realistic feel.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
After you finish this,
mm-hmm.
Is this a one-off, or are you gonna use this for other projects?
I might use it again, maybe. Well, my avatar is like going crazy. I think I was slouching my chair too much. I need to figure out a good position for my camera. I guess.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. So your new avatar is tracing your camera then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have to find a good position for my camera. Currently, I don't have one.
Yeah. I've wanted to do one of those type of puppets, but the only thing is I'm like, I don't necessarily just want the camera on all the time.
Oh yeah.
I'm like a fucking,
You're scared.
But anyways,
you're trying not to get spied on by the
I'm like,
by the government. I just figured
but it's sweet. What people are able to do, man, because I see like they trace like hand movements and all kind of shit, eyebrows and all that.
Yeah, this one lets me do a double blink, like a 2 blinks or whatever. Can you see that?
Oh, that's dope.
And then, yeah, I can say hi.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah. What program are you running that through?
It's called Webcam Motion Capture for Mac.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Bafano had to kind of walk me through it. There's a lot of like tweaking little settings and stuff like that.
Right. To get it to move it probably will go haywire without the tweaking.
Yeah, or like it just wouldn't be responding.
Got it.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, Jesse. It's been a pleasure, dude.
Yeah.
You say you are you gonna keep working or are you off,
Dude,
man?
I think I'm down, dude. It's like 11 at night. I might like play some video games or something.
Got it. Cool. Well, I'm glad you were able to get the bird back in the nest, man.
Yeah, I think now that I have this bird dialed in, I can animate without worrying, and then I can duplicate them around the scene. And
Yeah. And also, I would say just remember that process of edit and then going to the grease pencil and then bringing all the lines, bringing up to view so that
so that they're flat.
whenever your lines are off again, you can just
yeah,
get it back.
Yeah, that'd be sick. That's good to know.
All right, cool, man.
All right, dudes.
I'll check you out later.
All right. Later, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Bye.